定的
消化好不好
？Okay. Can you take it just go around?
哎呀，其实我怕到时候人。
他现在OK。
现在现场在这里。
So can we switch to this one? Yeah. OK. 那他现在在那个切，他两个镜头，你看一下啊，现在这个上面这个镜头。这个镜头是到时候在直播间的时候用的，不是在那个演讲区用的。然后这个镜头是到时候会那个采访的时候用的。他现在在接了，他现在会接到这个镜头，然后等一会儿给我们看一下，可以吧？
最好拉跟专门的，不要跟那个现场，不要跟那个 WiFi 可以互用，因为它飞流的网
不是。现场是单独的 WiFi， 我们直播一直都是保持单独 WiFi， 这个是买的单独的 WiFi， 保证这种问题。其他的现场的观众们进的 WiFi 是他共用的，但是不影响我们这个。我们这个是单独，每次都会单独买一个 WiFi 线。
多大带宽？
我们这次这个 WiFi 是多少带宽？100兆带宽，
当地100兆的。
这是新加坡30兆，
新加坡30兆。对，
好了，现在应该就是这个什么了，现在就可以了。然后
他们
现在画面
带宽30，
但是37.3。
你整个场地转的
can we carry it go around this hall? Yeah, okay. This is running camera. Yeah, OK. 现在看一下可以吗？镜头，那个直播间在动的吧？
在动。他手不卡，不长得不卡。对，看这个场多了谁？
你可以对一下，我现在这个我镜头在对着他现在在对着这个。
一个最初的一个。
你可以飞书和直播间对一下，然后现在已经走到最外面
了。签到数在哪
？Can you test here because our registration, please? Because there have a door we create the Wi-Fi signal problem. 现在在去了，稍等啊。
他们在推测试了。
现在是到那个差不多这个位置，我们到时候最多也就是在这个位置开啊。您这decide，
应该是信号走。
因为他他现在是举着的，他没有放那个什么推的这个车，现在就是在直播在那个外面了，可以吗？签到去
可以，
没问题是吧？
没问题。
那我们现在就可以了。还需要测哪？
你这个测完了，你另一个你要测。
对，还有两个都是一样的。刚才其实已经切那个镜头了，那个镜头你已经看过了。
跟他们说的，
对，可以了，医生。就现在是测完之后，下午还会再测。医生，今天是不是
就明天早晨了？对，然后就明天早晨了。对，他现在对着我，你看卡吗？我现在拍伸手。有点影响。
那我们
还行，延迟还行。行，那就没问题了。
行，知道了。
那个还有什么问题吗？对，还有什么问题吗？
应该没有。
行，那就我们保证明天早晨8点50同样的这个镜头，然后到直接的真的直播间就可以了，对吧？
我这边是聊天的，可以拿去到直播间，然后那边转那就看
喂，
喂，
怎么样？现在没问题了吧？没问题，我就让他先关了。
稍等一下，医生，他转流再测一下。
把那个该走该开始，把那个杨碧跟辉斌的那个
不是，他现在因为他现在整个他是在搬着这个走， 所以说可以让它转方向，来回的转。
行，没问题。他测一下那个转流意思，再等一会儿。
都为 moment 太不知道了。
是啥？切吧，你让他切吧。
那你切一下，怎么告诉他？最牛逼的是推我那种，推我们的网页，推网页。
对对。
不能用直接直接 OBS。
哎，那你现在又要换？
就一直对着。
不用换，他们在你那个直播间不用换。
对你明天跟着就是跟这个。
为啥？买量就是买量。那你不能说对，就是老百姓在买就是不一样。我看你现在就是我说60多或者60多个人，那他拿的是正式的，你到这个里面，但是没有考虑这个话，那他切一下，对，切正式的。有啊，等一下啊。现在那个后台那个圆能收到就这样。有点清楚。对，
不是，现在是这个没给它铺满吗？
你先看，
我算了一下，差不多7到8秒的延迟。
那没事。
这不快，你把全屏拉上去，
看一下页面是变过来了？
没变啊？啊？不是。你这个这是远程的是吧？这是远程的，那你全屏。好了没？不是你一开始的时候，你这个远程你要把那空间越小。你现在不需要，你得重连。你得重连之后全屏重连之后，它分辨率。但我们怕一开始怕太高的话，怕看太高的话，
你把这个发到群里。
但是这个发群，这个这个后台管理，
这个是
他的为啥没有全屏呢？
这个就是观看页面。
那能到那边点开看？
对，你们进或者是点开网页就能进。打翻墙。
再找一台。
也就太自己闹了。
我这个，那你那台是在？
你群里直接点链接就行了 ，YouTube。
对。
YouTube 现在可以了是吧？YouTube 我们这边看可以了，我这边看已经可以了。
有了是吧？
对，
有点钝。
往下。
你们不是把那个直播间发群里了吗？我看他们已经打开了。
你
们不是把那个直播间发群里了吗？我看他们已经打开了。
我们的
那个 FB 链接再发。
对。
FB 我重新。
你们不是把那个直播间发群里了吗？我看他们已经打开了。
他是开网页去。
到时候整个是我们后台国内的事情。
把麦。
哎，你不是跟他说了让他不能打吗？
我跟他说他没有主动。
只会有那个麦后台那个微信上面说，你就说这边我们有。
哎，你不是跟他说了让他
我也这样的话。
现在咋样了 ？Facebook 现在在测了吧？Facebook 现在可以了。我这边看到 Facebook 已经在了。现在咋样了？Yeah. Just last part. 那个咋样了？还有问题吗？戴维？戴维，现在还有问题吗？哎，能说句话吗？现在还有问题吗？
会卡的。
医生在，
但那个看好像还好，
医生再稍等一下，
因为我没有国内的资源。
让他再稍微等一下，罗少。
这个。
No. Still no finish. Give me just 5 minutes, OK? 大概还需要多久？因为
医生，那我们现在这边可以了，我们可以了，
确认了是吧 ？OK。
对，好了，好。
好 ，OK，到
对
，Thank you。
因为什么时候开？
那就明天早晨8点50，我们保证8点50准时开播。然后开播的第一个镜头差不多是会在这个位置，然后刚好是可以看到我们的背景板，然后以及这个排队的人流，可以吧？没问题啊。
可以了，对，可以啊。
那你们那边
好，那我先撤了，我先挂了。
好的。
好。
那我还放那个视频啊，放那个视频，但是一定要保证稳定就行。
那我先撤了。
好的。
好的。
那我还放那个视频。然后我会你看，
快了。好的，挂了。对，2个。
基础，才贯彻了 YT 一直的以人为本的宗旨。客户是本，合作伙伴是本，每一位员工同样本。无数本的连接，无数资源的共享，才共同成就了万腾的今天。谢谢。
了解的，了解的，哎，非常了，跟你学了很多东西关于我们的 VT。好，那接下来呢，我们都知道 VT 在全世界都有分布的，那想知道就是有没有意愿在我们的这个吉隆坡呢也开设一个办事处呢？如果有的话，有哪一些规划呢
？OK， 关于办事处这个问题呢，其实当然是有的了。我们之前就有探索过新加坡的一个市场发展可行性，认为这里是一个非常非常关键的市场，所以来新加坡做一个新的办事处也是此行的目的之一。我们也希望可以寻求当地比较优秀的运营团队，一起合作发展开发新加坡这片市场。对公司而言呢，我们也会给予最大的帮助，包括办公室、人员培训、市场推广以及一些管理端的权限这个都是非常难能可贵的。所以我们希望可以合作到非常优秀的运营团队，一起来开发新加坡的市场。这次如果有机会在新加坡开一个新的办事处，也意味着万腾 VT 进一步的踏足了亚洲的市场，也希望可以以这里作为一个核心区域，辐射到当地的周边。
了解的，所以 VT 基本上已经准备好了，是不是？是的，是的。那至于我们这个一家 CFD 的公司来说，我们这个MT4的这个搭建运营还有这个牌照的申请、EA 程序等等的，这些都是每一家公司的核心嘛。但是行业内大家都知道 VT 会将这个内容分享出来的，甚至这个公司呢就是在你们的帮助下呢起步的。那这样会不会对我们的 VT 有任何的影响呢？
这个问题很尖锐哦。不会的，这个完全不会。就是CFD 这个行业它永远不会是一家独大的行业。我们每一个人在做好自己的同时，一定要为这个行业的发展去好好的努力。所以我们会毫不吝啬的去提供我们所知道的这些。在万腾发展的这10多年里，我们也积累了很多自己的资源以及自己的经验，而这些对于很多刚起步的公司一定是难能可贵的。就包括前期牌照申请、MT4 主标购买，到中期的 CRM。我们的支付通道搭建，再到后期我们的风控、运维，这些对于我们是经验，对于别的新起步的公司一定是非常宝贵的。所以我们愿意去帮助每一家公司以最快的速度发展成型，但这些一定不会影响到我们现有的市场业务。我们对于每一家我们帮助过的公司都会维持一个非常良好的合作关系，所以这个非但不会影响我们当前的市场，还会进一步推广我们更多的合作发展。所以万腾 VT 永远欢迎每一位想加入这个行业的朋友。
是的，那荧幕前的你还在等什么呢？那最后呢，也是希望Edison 能够分享一段小小的分享给我们荧幕前的大家嘛，来一起参加我们这一次的这个 Wiki Expo 还有你最期待的是什么？
这次来新加坡的这次 Wiki Expo 一直都是我们非常非常期待、非常非常 exciting 的一个活动，所以很希望每一位大家都可以参与到这个活动当中，也更希望 Wiki FX 的下一次 Expo 办得越来越好。谢谢大家。
说得好，谢谢我们的 Edison， 也谢谢来自我们这个万腾。那谢谢荧幕前的大家，我们下期再见，谢谢。
谢谢大家。
Hi Karen, nice to meet you again.
I know, like we have seen each other in Hong Kong and now in Singapore, so I'm really glad to see Adrian once again. So today we have a few questions for you, as usual. Okay, so those of you who are watching this live itself, they would like to learn a little bit more about Reader Tech. So do you mind to actually share with us a little bit more about your company?
Yeah, sure Karen. So actually Trader Group, we are actually a broker. So we're specialized in the foreign exchange market. So overall, right now we've been promoting our company for about 3 years coming in. You know, we are actually approaching our 3rd year anniversary by next month. So it's also a great opportunity to be invited again to VTFX from Hong Kong and then to Singapore. And then we are relatively quite a modern approach of broker for the year of 2023. And not only that, we do not offer those traditional kind of services, but we are more into a more modern approach with a combination of like AI technology or even like EA programs. Yep.
So do you mind to elaborate a little bit more about like what kind of service that you guys have? And it's really great to see you guys for the past 3 years, the growth. Yeah, it's like a baby step, but now it's like slightly a big toddler right now in this market. So we'd like to learn a bit more. Like, do you mind to share with us in depth, slightly a little bit in depth, like what's the main service that you guys are providing?
Well, the main service that we provide is more to like AI trading as well as EA trading. In terms of Forex, we're also focusing a lot onto like education services, where we provide learning courses, on how to trade Forex, because we believe that Forex is one of the high income skills, and we believe that most people can use this as an advantage to achieve financial freedom.
Alright, I would like to ask something tricky to spice up today's interview. Okay, as we all know that there's like ChatGPT is like coming up, so I just wanted to know, is it a trend or is it the future, and how is the EA gonna counterback with that?
Well, for EA, it still requires human navigation, but with the implementation of all these newer AI things in the market, especially as ChatGPT. So we believe that this innovation can improve the future of in terms not only in Forex but also in the Web3 industry, crypto industry, and we believe Forex can
That's great. Good to learn a bit like from your point of view. And the last questions we'd like to know about your future plans, especially like in 2023. Anything big is like coming up.
If you're looking at big eventually our end goal is to become a liquidity provider. So within these 3 years we are able to achieve most of the goals, and we are expecting by the end of 2023 we'll be acquiring our market maker license. Yep, and we'll be providing more of our services.
I'm really looking forward for that and hope to see you in the next Wiki Expo. I hope so. And thank you so much. And thank you all. We're going to see you in the next session. Thank you. Bye. ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome back. All right, we have Roy Moore, okay, from Forbes 30 member and also United Nations Youth Representative. So just now he had just had presentations out there. All right, it's great to have you as the one to kickstart this event. All right, so say hi to everybody.
Hi, it's a pleasure to be here.
All right, amazing. And I just have a little chat with you. It's 2 a.m. at your place right now. So thank you so much for having this with us. All right, so do you mind to actually briefly, I know that just now you have already talked a little bit about the corporate social responsibility in Asia itself. So do you mind to share with us, like, why should business have a corporate social responsibility strategy?
Sure, so I think there are a few reasons why. Of course, companies are one of the key actors in society, so businesses have a big role to play in making the world a better place. But it's not enough just to say that businesses should make the world a better place and they should normatively think about CSR. So there's actually quite a few reasons why companies should think about it from a business perspective. So one way is that it actually really helps improve the image of companies, improve their brand. If they have a CSR strategy, it demonstrates to consumers that they really care about the world and the planet, and therefore it's going to help them increase their image, and that will in turn drive loyalty and increase sales. But similarly, I think also it comes to attracting and maintaining the best talent, because to have the young people come into your organization to get the best people in, young consumers now, young people are really interested in what companies' values are. Something like 80% of young people say they won't work for a company that doesn't have their values. So for getting the best talent and keeping that in your organization, it's really important for these companies to have that strategy.
All right, yeah, it makes sense as well. I am one of them. And it's true that value is very, very important. So second, we'd like to know, like, what type of initiative should be included in a CSR strategy?
So I think it depends on the company. There's a number of different things you can do, from stuff at social impact to supporting education initiatives or volunteering in the community. But similarly, on the environment, a company can optimize internally its emissions, or reduce waste, or indeed support conservation efforts externally. But finally, corporate governance is really important too. So that involves as well, not just the board structure look like it, other diverse perspectives being heard, and really empowering people to give their views on these different things before we can see it.
Right. The third one would be, from your point of view, so how can business effectively communicate their CSR strategy? You know, sometimes it's like there's some broken link, need to close the gate. So what's your best advice?
So I think the number one thing to say is that it has to be, you have to quantify and communicate your impact effectively. So it's no good just to say we're trying to make a difference on the environment. It's good to actually say, well, this is what we've done, this is how many people were supported, this is the change that we made, because otherwise it can appear that you're just really doing it for marketing purposes. So it's really important to quantify and measure that impact. That's one key thing to communicate effectively. And the other thing is to make sure that it's really closely related to the work that the company does. So for example, if you're a bank, it's not very useful to campaign on animal rights, for example. It's much more useful to focus on digital literacy, financial inclusion. So yeah, really about communicating effectively and choosing the right stuff.
We have a lot more to learn from you. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, once again, we thank you so much for your time, and I hope you have a great time in our Week Expo in Singapore itself. So thank you, everybody. Bye. So we have a few questions for you, and we will really like to learn from you. Okay, the first one is what are the common trading mistakes?
Okay, first we are happy to participate in the FX event. Actually, most trading mistake that traders do in the forex market is that they do not stick to a trading plan. So as we know, this market has a high volatility and is a risky market. Most people lose their money. So traders should stick to a certain stop loss and take profit in order to make their profit and gain advantage from this market.
Hey, all right, cool. We'd like to know how to make better decisions in forex and based on what. I believe that a lot of people are searching around in the, in YouTube, in Google. But what do you think is the better decision?
Okay, let me tell you something. Actually, most people think that they can make $100 or $1 million from this market just in one night. So actually, this market, you will see yourself making profits, then you will stick into making bad decisions. So to take the best decision, you should stick and follow the technical and fundamental analysis. You can check what information, what news is coming, and how it will affect the market, in addition to following the charts, the analysis, in order to take the best decision in this market. And always stick to a trading plan.
So just wondering, when we talk about the right information, so how do you actually define it? Just a side question.
Actually, the right information. So as you know, we have, if you seek stock markets and the US stock market, we have the federal and what news they are having, the interest rates, they are increasing or decreasing. All these news will affect the market. So if you will follow the technical, you can see from the chart that the price may go up, but then there is a news saying that the interest rates are getting higher. So interest rates higher, let's say the gold prices will go down. So then you will take the opposite decision. You will sell in that one.
Yeah, learning something from you today. Okay, one last question is, in your point of view, what's the advantage of the forex trading?
Actually, forex have many advantages. First of all, that this market is available for you to trade and to make profits 24 hours, 5 days a week. So there is plenty of opportunities to take from this market. Also, you can make a huge profit from a small amount of money because of the leverage. And if you know how to use it, then it's the perfect market for you. So basically, these are the most important things. You can enter big volume also. You can know about the economy of each country and how to take advantage from it. So basically, these are the most important
Yeah. Just wondering, there's one more thing that what would you like to actually tell those who are actually watching this to join in for this Wiki Explore, and what do you expect from Wiki Explore?
Okay, actually, Wiki Expo it's people, I think they rely on your recommendation and what you say about each broker, your reviews. You go and check each broker, whether it's regulated or no. So actually, I can tell the new people who are joining this market to do their researches, to start small, to learn how to use this market, how to take advantages from it. Start with a demo, start learning, and after that you can make a huge profit if you were able to take the correct decision and to follow the things that we talked about in the interview.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for your time, and I believe those who are watching this live stream definitely learn a lot from you. There's always a baby steps, alright, for the forex trading itself. So thank you so much. So see you in the next session. Bye. ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome back to our live stream. Today we have Rory right here, so say hi to everybody.
Hi everyone, nice to be here at this Wiki Expo in Singapore.
All right, amazing. So Rory, we'd like to know a bit more about your company. All right, so what's the mission and the visions of your company?
I guess the mission of our company is to create really a true grade premium product and a network of the trading community, really. So, you know, regardless of the products, whether it be Forex, commodities, it's just to really work with our clients in a collaborative approach, to work together. We understand in this market that not one size fits everybody. So it's really listening to our clients, understanding what they need, what they require, and then go about setting that up, whether it be for our fund managers, our introducing brokers, our trading educators. It's listening to what they need, working with them, and then setting that up so that they have a unique product, so to speak.
Right. It's a very clear vision, and I really look forward to that. And aside from that, we just want to learn a little bit more, like what puts your company apart from any others?
Yeah, I guess expanding on that first point that I said, it's again that collaboration. So we have a team of industry experts that are working in the company. Between us, we have, you know, some 60 years odd experience of being in the market for a long time. So we understand not only when the client wants something, we can actually give them input on how to get what they want. So we listen, we'll say, hey, how about this, how about that, what can we add? So we're working together. We don't see all our clients as the same. A trading educator will need something specifically different to that of a fund manager. So it's just, yeah, I guess that is the point of difference of our company. It's not one size fits all.
Alright, it's very clear. Thank you so much, Rory. Alright, we're learning a lot from you guys, and I believe those who are watching is absolutely, they would like to learn a little more from you as well. So they can actually find you to where can they find you?
Well, to our website, jdrsecurities.com. Yep, so that's the best place to go from there. There's a lot of information, and from there they can email us as well.
Cool. Alright, so for those of you who would like to reach out to Rory, they can go through those channels that Rory just mentioned. So anything they would like to share with us?
No, it's just great to be part here. It's good to be back in Singapore. It's fantastic actually to set up here, and we hope that this will be the first of many, and we'll be able to do a lot more sort of collaborate with Wiki as well and be part of a lot of expos. So yeah, it's a great job. Thank you for having us.
So hope you enjoy Wiki Expo and hope you enjoy your stay in Singapore as well.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you everybody. Thank you. 回到我们这个 Wiki Expo 在 Marina Bay Sands 的这个现场，那今天也非常的开心，我们又跟我们的于博士见面了哈，所以跟大家 say 一声 hello。
大家好，我是于佳宁，我是 UOB 的校长。
那今天呢，我们也是要跟于博士来请教一下哈。那我们的新加呢，作为早期开发拥抱我们这个 Web3 那的国家，也吸引了很多这个 Web3 的这个创业企业哈，来到这里开展这个业务的。那作为新加坡已经落地的这个 Web 3.0高端的这个教育平台呢，那想请教一下您对新加坡这个开展这个 Web3 呢培训业务的感受，以及你在新加坡这个业务的这个发展目标。
非常感谢 VSO 邀请我来参加这次新加坡大会非常热闹。实际上呢，我觉得新加坡它的优势就是这一点，它是连接东方和西方的一个重要枢纽。在这里呢，我们可以看到全世界各国的人在新加坡，然后一起来交流探讨。为什么我把新加坡作为一个最重要的Web3的培训基地，也是出于这方面考虑。因为毫无疑问呢，Web3、元宇宙、Crypto 都是全球化的，它不是某一个地方的发明，它不是某一个地方的专属，它是需要全世界人所有人一起来去运营的一个行业。所以呢，我其实在新加坡已经开设了非常多的课程。我们觉得呢，在新加坡呢开课有一个好处在于，真的是可以听到很多不同的观点。可能有些人呢会是从这个，比如说 mining 矿业的角度去分享；有些人呢会是从，比如说类似于这个 crypto token economy 的角度去分享。然后有的人呢会去讨论美国的监管政策，有人会讨论一些亚洲、香港的事情。我是觉得呢，其实这个新加坡国土面积虽然不大，但是它确实是在Web3它有一个特殊地理位置，有一个在Web3里一个相当优势，所以呢，其实它已经塑造了一个全球Web3的一个不光是资本之都，也是一个知识之都。所以我这也是为什么我会选择在新加坡来开设很多课程，来开展教育投资的一个原因。
于博士在教的当儿，也是在学习的哈，也是很多要学习的哈。好，那接下来呢，想要了解的就是在6月1日，香港呢已经即将迎来这个新发牌制度生效的。那之前呢，很多在预期呢将实际的落实。您认为呢，在短期内对这个 Web3 的这个从事的业者机会在哪里呢？
实际上呢，很多人说，香港是为了和新加坡竞争，然后来做Web3、做 Crypto， 但其实我不赞同这个观点。我实际上觉得呢，就是真的Web3很大 ，Metaverse 很大，这个世界相比之下都很小。我们未来的实际上真正说 Metaverse 时代的生活呢，可能真的不仅仅局限于在地球还有可能是我们所有人在一个新的数字世界，地理上可能新这个，但是大家一起生活在一个新的数字世界中。所以说呢，我觉得香港来说呢，它当然毫无疑问提供了一个重大的机遇，因为香港毕竟它的角色很特殊，它是连接中国内地市场和全球市场的一个重要枢纽。然后呢，它里面也汇集了大量的在从中国内地到香港的一些科技人才，也汇集了大量的这种全球的资本产业。所以说呢，我是觉得对于Web3这个领域来说呢，我是说呢，下轮如果说未来下一轮浪潮或者下轮牛市出现，那一定会有4大要素或者是4个大门打开。其中第一个大门就是资金的大门，因为如果说Web3它是这个资金的内循环，它不能够去从跟传统金融去对接，让传统金融要更多资金的话，那实际上整个行业呢，它实际上会越来越小，而且越来越大。但实际上我们看到呢，在上一轮牛市，也就是2020年、2021年，这种资金的大门呢，在美国彻底的打开。在美国呢，出现了很多很好的机构，这些机构呢，由于他们过度的贪婪，由于监管的不力，导致在美国这样很多机构关闭了。但可以说是风水轮流转哈，有句中国话，风水轮流转。这个我认为呢，之前区块链 Crypto 一直是由亚洲主导然后呢华人主导。但是毫无疑问的，上一波变成西方主导，现在呢，再下一波，我想不会由某一个方面主导，而是会平分青色，会是一个双方共同共享、共襄盛举。所以我觉得香港这个大门呢，它不仅仅标志着一个在香港合规化、机构化，然后金融化的时代到来，更标志着一个东西方共同去创造、共同去这个共同支撑的一个新的 Web3的大的一个机会点到来。所以我觉得这个其实当然这个是对新加坡也是有利的，因为更多的资金来到新加坡，来到东方，更多的一些机构来到东方，他们不会仅仅存在香港，他们会把香港和新加坡联动起来，会成为一个在东方很重要的枢纽。这个枢纽的两端就是香港、新加坡，所以我觉得这两个城市这两个地区应该很好的去合作起来，才能够真正上创造更大的价值。
我们于博士的分享。那您作为一个专业在 Web3 和区块链的这个高端的教育机构的创办人呢，那您在这个教学经验和学员的状况来看，初学者的背景和需求在过去几年间发生了什么变化？那未来的这个 Web3 的高端的这个教育呢，发展的前景又会是哪些呢？
实际上呢，因为我们说实话呢，现在 Web3 还是很小的一个规模，对吧？可能有很多统计，但是大概率呢不超全球的真正 Web3 的用户呢，应该不超过4亿人，大概有3亿人。跟互联网相比实在是太小了，这只是一个很小的标准。但我们对这个行业非常信任，我们认为呢，就是尽管现在 Web3 遇到发展遇到很多瓶颈和问题，但是我们不能说 Web3 它没有前途。因为我们看到 Web2 出现了很多本质性的问题，比如说呢，数据的滥用，比如说呢，用户在不知情的情况下被交易来交易去，就简直就是被这个人口贩卖一样。这个我们虽然没有感觉，但是已经是我们经历到的一个情况。然后我们的这个我们为平台创造很多价值，但平台根本不愿意分给我们一分钱，还不断的管我们要钱，每天比如说很多打车软件是吧，成本越来越高。为这个平台做很多东西的司机，没有办法去规划。所以我觉得呢，就是从数字意识来说，人的魅力是非常重要的。尤其是刚才在我们讲的这个 AI 时代会创造大量的价值，会创造大量的信息，大量的新的一些互联网内容。但是呢，实际上这种创造本身要有很多问题，包括失业包括这种信息价值的下降。那其实我们如果说还按照过去Web2的时代的发展，那我们的互联网没有任何未来。我们必须去构建一个新的价值互联网，一个所谓可拥有的互联网。很简单，就是把价值分给所有人，不能够让所有的价值归到那些资本，归到那些投资人，归到平台，这是不公平、不合理的。确实，我们看到在Web3里面世界有出现了很多问题，投机炒作、欺诈盗窃、黑客盗窃，但是我们认为这些问题都是在发展中要去解决。所以我觉得呢，教育是入口，教育是核心，所有的教育将是一个最重要的基础如果说我们说呢，未来我们相信这个世界，要互联网让这个世界变得更好，我们也会相信未来会有几十亿人进入Web3。那么他们接受的第一站应该就是教育。所以我为什么要一直坚守这个行业？我坚守坤手的教育Web3的教育坚守了5年的时间了，我会一直坚守下去。就是为未来，我认为Web3的刚刚开始，它刚刚开始的情况下，它未来的学习需求将是极度旺盛，未来可能有几十亿人要学习这个东西。所以我觉得呢，其实大家不妨，我这次在会展上，VKS 做的展会非常好，非常多顶级机构来参访，来参会。我看到也有很多在搞教育的同行，在世界各地去搞教育的同行，我觉得非常激动，我也愿意跟大家一起携手共同开创一个新的Web3，还有 Metaverse 教育的一个新生态。当然也最希望跟这个VKS 能够进一步的合作，联手为全世界更多的人真正意义上赋能数十亿人来拥抱这个美好的Web3。
那非常感谢我们于博士的分享，那我们也非常期待您与我们的 VKFX 在未来有更多的发展那希望于博士能够尽情的享受接下来的一些项目，还有在我们的新加坡的。那我们也谢谢我们台前就是目前还有幕后的所有的工作人员了。那我们下期再见，谢谢于博士。 大家好，来到我们的直播现场。那我们今天呢，有我们的 Josh 来自我们的 Interstellar Group， 跟大家说一声嗨。
嗨，大家好，我是 Josh。
是的，那今天呢，我们有一个这个非常热烈的话题，大家都聊上了我们这个 ChatGPT 的，所以我们想要了解一下，就是关于 ChatGPT 将会是一个趋势吗？还是它是我们的未来呢？
其实ChatGPT 这个话题，在我的team里面也应该讨论的热烈一阵子。对，还在热烈，因为毕竟它实在太好用了。它改变了蛮多，不管是编写程式的人，还是交易的人的一些目前的方式。因为以前的模式，我们最熟悉的 Google 搜寻引擎，对，它完全颠覆了搜寻引擎的概念，它只是直接给了解答。以前是搜寻，但它现在是给了解答，所以它改变了蛮多东西。但是因为我们 try 了蛮多 ChatGPT 的东西，对，其实我们简单来讲个重点，它可能目前要取代自动化交易有一点点的难度，对，但是不否认的来说，它对于不管是资料整理，或是在帮你程式的编写撰写这件事情，有蛮方便，而且蛮大的改变跟进步。所以时间来讲的话，然后但是其实最主要的逻辑它是没有办法生成的。你还是必须透过所谓的交易员，对，才有办法去让它去生成你想要的逻辑，而且需要位数据，最主要是位数据。所以以 ChatGPT 目前现实来讲，它要完整的取代整个智能化交易，我觉得是有一点点的小难度，对，但未来可行。对，当数据交易 trader 的数据喂养够多的时候，它甚至可能目前统整的是目前现在所谓的历史数据，可能是欧元、黄金的历史数据去整合，但是未来可能整合的数据是所有 trader 的数据，去整出到底哪一个的交易逻辑是比较好的。当这个情况之下，那可能状况又不一样，对。
那未来真是可期了啊！那当然想了解更多关于我们这个 EA， 那我们这个 ChatGPT 对我们这个 EA trading 是有哪些影响的？还有我们的 ChatGPT 的未来有哪些趋势呢？
其实就跟刚刚讲的一样，它的影响目前只是加速更多的可能不会撰写的交易员，让它有更多更快速或是便捷的方式取得这个 EA。因为像我的 team 本来也是免费在帮他撰写 EA 的。对，但是因为ChatGPT 偷偷对，有一点点这个疑问，但这个可能对于 IT 或是工程师来讲是威胁性比较大一点点，但是对于真正能够还是能 trade 的人，这个东西相对只对他们讲比较方便，但要取代他们，我觉得目前来讲还是难。对，是的，没错，一定是这样的。
好的，当然想要了解就是关于这个 social trading 嘛，给大家分享一下，就是它的应用有哪些，还有跟大家分享一下它是什么呢？这个 social trading。
我们会延伸 social trading 的这个话题，其实是因为在比较早期的券商，它其实有蛮多资讯不对称的地方，所以导致有蛮多让人家亏损的事件发生，不管是诈骗啊，或是交易的漏洞啊等等之类的。那我觉得social trading 这件事情，或是 home trade 这事情，其实是让这个产业更透明。像以现在比较火红的crypto来讲，以前的交易可能就是买卖比特币或是以太币，甚至是比较传统，可能是挖矿。对，但现在可能都竞争成可能交易智能合约，然后或是永续合约。当这件事情产生的时候，那这件事情更蓬勃发展。其实social trading的出现会让这个产业再更进一步。对，再更进一步。那 social trading 其实有很多种方式。现在大部分以外汇券商的 social trading 来讲，其实有一个很大，其实大部分最知道应该是 eToro， 它的广告打最大。但是 eToro 有一个小问题是，成本概念。因为 social trading 其实是在于每个券商来讲，尤其是在 bank 的报价来讲， 我的报价跟你的报价可能也不一样。对，所以我们在研究的时候，确实是我希望是可以把整个价格更透明。那这样我在跟你单的时候，我才会知道哦，原来你盈利，我也会盈利。但如果我们成本价概念不一样，也许你盈利了，我成本概念比较高，我可能是亏损的。对。
那今天也是非常谢谢我们教师的分享，我们也是学到了非常多，也了解到哪些出现是帮助我们的，是推我们一把的，当然是也是非常拭目以待了哈，我们的未来的这个可期可发展的。好，那再一次谢谢我们面前的观众，谢谢我们下期再见，拜拜。Back to our live stream right here in our Wiki Expo Marina Bay Sand, and today we have Elvin right here. So Elvin, say hi. Okay, great. Okay, today we're going to talk a little bit more about AI and metaverse. So the very first question that we'd like to ask Elvin is none other than what are the benefits of using digital twin metaverse?
Yeah, so digital twin basically means that it's a replica of the real world. So we try to replicate like maybe 90% as accurate into the digital world. So the benefits is that it's more realistic, and you could do a lot of interesting applications that is maybe towards education, tourism, etc. And also there are studies to show that the more realistic the environment is, the more the user will engage with it. So these are some of the example use cases.
This is absolutely something new, okay? I hope it's gonna be the future. Right. It's not just a trend. Okay, the next one is like, what are the potential benefits of using AI and also the metaverse, and how could it enhance the user experience?
Yeah, so now we are on a very interesting renaissance period where there's AI blooming and there's metaverse coming into play. And so, for example, using computer vision AI, you can use it to expedite the creation of the metaverse. And that also adds to the possibility of doing generative AI. So there's a lot of work now done for allowing users to use text environment, and they can just from text create environments. And another layer is that you can use large language models, which is like ChatGPT, and you can power your avatars and you train it on the history or the culture of the place, etc. and all that. So those act as very useful like digital tour guides, concierge assistants, or even sales leads. You can train it on your like insurance, financial data and all that, and they can act as some kind of sales agent for 24 hours. Yeah, so those are some of the interesting use cases.
Just a side question, I was just wondering, like, is this going to sort of like, you know, take over, or, you know, is it a trend or is it like the future?
Yeah, I think eventually it's gonna be part and parcel of our daily life. So it's like reading books, right? So people used to write books, and then there's videos now. So treat metaverse as more like another medium, and this medium is about experience. So you will have books reading, you will have social media watching, and then you have the next medium, which is experience. And I think with the VR goggles and all that becoming easier, smaller and all that, we will see more and more mainstream people coming to the metaverse. And you'll be probably just going to the website and it's like a 3D browsing experience. Yeah.
So there's one last question. So what are some of the challenges of AI in the metaverse and how can they be overcome?
Right, so I think because we're in a very early stage, the computational power is a limitation for most of the devices. So training large language models, fine-tuning, it still needs a bit of computation power needed, and also the skill sets in this area. So I think it's an interesting intersection where you will need skill sets that has multiple disciplines. And I guess the only way to overcome it is from the schools and the governments. They will need to take a hard look at the next 10-20 years and what kind of skill sets are needed. Maybe there might be some fundamental changes in the education system, because now with ChatGPT and all this general conversation AI, it's like calculator. Last time calculator was banned, right? Yeah, and then now they are allowed. There are tools. So I think AI will become like a tool for students to use, and that will also help to accelerate how we can train our next generation of users and creators.
Like education, I would say, to open up the big door, and it's just a matter of time. Would I say that? Is that correct? It's a matter of time. Okay. All right. Once again, thank you so much, LB, for your time, and thank you everybody, and we'll see you in the next one. Thank you. Bye. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, welcome back to our Wiki Expo Singapore. And today we have Malcolm right here. Say hi to everybody.
Hi everyone. Nice to meet you.
Alright, today we have a lot of things to learn from Malcolm. Okay, first of all, we'd like to know a little bit more like what's the role of AI in Web3.
AI is an enabler. It can be used in a lot of different aspects. For example, in Web3, AI can power chatbots. It can power banks to detect financial fraud. It can be used in digital advertising.
say there's more to come. All right, aside from that, we'd like to learn a bit more like what is the outlook for decentralized payment?
Decentralized payments are very, very important, especially in the wake of the FTX collapse. Because after FTX, basically so many people pull out their funds because the saying in the blockchain crypto space or the Web3 space is not your keys, not your money, right? So if you put your assets into a centralized exchange, in a centralized platform, and it's hacked or they lose their money somehow, then you don't even get it back. There are so many tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands or even millions of people have lost money because they put money with, or they put their crypto with centralized platforms like BlockFi, like Falcon, like with FTX, etc. Right? So decentralization means is something that we are all moving towards. From Web 1 to Web 2, Web 3. Web 1 is where it's basically information websites, and that's a very early era, like 20 years ago. And then Web 2 came with rich context, platforms, apps, and things that we are using right now. And Web 3 is where decentralization will take place, and where people own their own private keys, own their own data. And when you own your own data, then all the big Web 2 corporations can steal your data and make money from it, and you don't know anything, right? So now all the millennials and even the later generations are growing up valuing freedom, valuing their own personal data, and it's very important to take back control. So this is something that is extremely important in this day and age.
Hey, amazing. We'd like to want to know what's exciting development lies ahead for this.
There are so many developments, right? So right now the narratives that are prevalent, or rather I got into this space in crypto and blockchain since 2017, and I've seen so many different iterations. At the start it was called ICOs or ITOs, and then later they became IEOs, digital exchange offerings, and then after that it became IDOs, digital tax offerings, and then IGOs, digital gaming offerings, or before that was IFOs, industrial farm offerings. And in fact, IFOs also appeared already in the end of 2017, where it became an industrial fork offering, right? And then after that, NFTs were becoming popular in 2021. And in fact, I already got involved in NFTs back in 2018. And at that time, it was still not mature yet. So you can see in this very fast-moving space, every 3 to 6 months, the scene changes, right? So in 2021, it was a narrative for NFTs, and in fact, we were one of the first in 2020 to get it. And then after NFTs, we came Metaverse, right? After Facebook rebranded as Meta, and then they created a huge store, and everybody started getting Metaverse. They created such a big feature in the fact that Blizzard Entertainment was acquired for $69 billion by Microsoft. Because Microsoft one day woke up to the news of Facebook saying the Metaverse is here. Then they say, oh, we are way behind, right? So they had to catch up by acquiring. So now all these tech giants are racing. They were racing in 2021 to get into the Metaverse space. And after the Metaverse, then became AI, right? So today the narrative is now AI. And in fact, before the Metaverse was popular, it was play to earn, right? So you have GameFi, where Axie Infinity popularized this whole genre, and people, especially in the developing countries, can make very decent income just playing games, right? So play to earn was a huge narrative in 2021. Then Metaverse, and then today is AI. Now with ChatGPT unveiling, suddenly
家这都穿西服嘞，那不嘛都控制了。
Technology Officer of Yahoo. It's my great honor to expand on our organization for the opportunity to become the conference held in Singapore. As a member of the IEEE International Organization, I'm well aware of the impact and the potential of as a member of the IEEE International Conference will provide valuable advice for industry leaders, technical experts, and innovators from around the world to exchange ideas and discuss the development and the prospects of blockchain technology together. I would like to congratulate all the friends who are attending this conference with wishing all conference to be a great success in Singapore, becoming a grand event in the field of blockchain. I hope everyone can gain a wealth of knowledge and inspiration at the conference with more like-minded hope everyone can gain the innovation and the development of blockchain technology. Lastly, I wish you all the enjoyable time and the development. I look forward to meeting you all at the Wiki Expo. I wish you all the bright future of blockchain together. I look forward to meeting you all at the Wiki Expo.
Wiki Expo has been committed to building a successful business network. Here I wish the Wiki Expo Global Financial Summit
Hello, I'm Wiki Expo. Bitcoin is a solution aiming at supporting Wiki Expo development, leveraging the technology and aiming at supporting participating in the regional development conference where people will be able to explore Web3 development, innovation, I look forward to be able to
as well as I'm the founder of I would like to thank you, Wiki Expo, for inviting me, and I'm looking forward to participate in Wiki Expo Summit. And Wiki Expo is one of the leading pioneer in the industry. I look forward to seeing you all. Bye.
Hi everyone, this is Myrtle Ramos, the founder and CEO of BlockSites and PlaceWar. I'm speaking and I want to personally invite everyone to the Wiki Expo 2023 taking place on May 27th, 2023 at the Marina Bay Sands, Singapore. This year's event will feature keynote speakers, panel discussions, and of course interactive workshops that will explore the latest trends and innovation in the world of Wiki, and at the same time the metaverse, blockchain, and Web3. I hope to see you there. Please stay safe and healthy.
Hi everyone, my name is Rory Moore and I'm a social entrepreneur from the United Kingdom. I'll be participating at the Wiki Expo Summit. Wiki Expo has been committed to building a successful business network for the financial industry. I look forward to communicating with you all live, where I'll be talking about the topic of education technology.
Hello everyone, myself Sunny Mohanty from Bitcoin Crypto Trading Exchange. I'm going to participate in this Wiki Expo Summit. Wiki Expo has been committed to building a successful business network for the financial industry. So I look forward to communicating with you live. See you at the event. Bye.
Hello everyone, I'm Thomas from Sinophi. I will participate in this Wiki Expo Summit. Wiki Expo has always been leading the industry trend. Here, looking forward to communicating with you live.
Hello everyone, my name is Tobias. I'm a partner at Blockchain Founders Fund. We are a Singapore-based early-stage venture capital fund focused purely on Web3. We've invested announced that I will be participating in the Wiki Expo Summit. The Wiki Expo Summit has been committed to building a successful business network for the financial industry. So let's come together, network, and innovate, and see what the future opportunities in the space will be. I'm excited to meet everyone live and in person. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I am Tony Fu from Hong Kong International New Economic Research Institute. I will participate in this Wiki Expo Summit. Wiki Expo is the most professional event in the financial industry. Looking forward to communicating with you live.
Hello everyone, I'm Annie from Bearsworth. I will participate in the Wiki Expo Summit. Wiki Expo has been committed to building a successful business network for the financial industry. Looking forward to communicating with you.
Hello， 大家好，我
我是来自中国移联元宇宙产业链的于佳宁，我将参与本次 Wiki Expo 峰会，与大家进行现场交流，碰撞思想，开拓明天。
Hello everyone, I'm David here from Singapore. I will participate in this Wiki Expo. Wiki Expo is a professional event in financial industry. I'm looking forward to meet you in Singapore. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Hi there. I'm Hassan Ahmed, the country director for Singapore at Coinbase, the global trusted crypto exchange. I'm excited to be speaking at Wiki Expo Summit at Marina Bay Sands this year. Wiki Expo is a great place to keep up with industry trends, as well as connect with your fellow participants across the financial services and technology ecosystems. So see you all at the event. Take care.
Good day, everyone. I'm Ian Chiu, founder and CEO of Greeny Web, a Singapore-based climate tech company that decarbonizes digital infrastructure. We do so by reducing the CO2 associated with websites. I am pleased to be speaking as part of a panel on the topic of ESG and its intersection with Web 2 and Web 3 at the upcoming Wiki Expo Singapore 2023. I look forward to speaking to all of you on the 27th of May, 2023, 2 p.m. Singapore time. See you soon.
I'm Ming from Complex. I will participate in this Wiki Expo Summit. Wiki Expo has always been leading the industry trend. So I'm really looking forward to communicating with you live.
Hello everyone, I am Bing Xue from NUS. I will participate in this Wiki Expo Summit. Wiki Expo is the most professional event in our financial industry. Looking forward to communicating with you live.
Hi, this is Yuzin, CTO of Cake DeFi. I will be speaking at Wiki Expo Summit at Marina Bay Sands on the 27th of May, and I'll see you there.
Hi everyone, I'm Clement from CoinLife. I'll be participating in the upcoming Wiki Expo Summit. Wiki Expo is dedicated to building a successful business network for the financial industry. Looking forward to meeting you there.
Hi everyone, my name is Debashi Bandapadhyay and I'm from KPMG Singapore. I'm going to be on Wiki Expo Finance. I'm looking forward to communicating with you live. Wiki Expo has been dedicated to build a very successful business network for financial industry. See you soon.
Hey everyone, my name is Eli. I'm from CoinsPH. I'll be participating at Wiki Expo Summit in Singapore. Really looking forward to see everyone there. See you.
Since its founding in 2019, the Wiki Expo has been a place in which like-minded individuals and companies in finance gather to exchange the latest ideas and to network. This year, the Wiki Expo is back in Singapore at the Marina Bay Convention Center. My name is Daniel Ang and I'm founder and CEO of Traders Academy International Private Limited. Now, I have actually practically grown up with Singapore as it evolved into a major financial center since the 1980s. Now, I would love to see you guys at this event on May 27, 2023. See you guys. Bye-bye.
Hello traders, this is Max, founder of Rich Dad PH Trading Community, and I will be participating in this upcoming Wiki Expo Summit. Wiki Expo has been committed in building a successful business network for the financial industry, and I'm looking forward to communicating with you in the live event. See you.
Hello everyone, this is James from Alibaba Cloud. I will be participating in this Wiki Expo Summit. Wiki Expo has been committed to building a successful business network for the financial industry. Looking forward to communicating with you live.
1212.
All right, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, the big warm welcome to all of you. All right, so once again, I'd like to invite all of you to please join us in here in the speaking hall itself. We're going to start in another 5 more minutes. So I'm really, really excited to see you all here, all right, to join us for this grand opening ceremony.
好，没错，看一下我们时间呢，已经是9:01了哈。那我们大概会5分钟之后呢，就会开始有请到我们所有的参与者，或者是我们的商家们，或者是我们今天的 visitors， 然后呢来到我们舞台前面呢先就坐，然后呢也没有说指定哪一个位置呢是留给某一些 VIP 的哈，所以就是 free sitting。Okay, so guys, you can just like come to stage right here, and of course in front of our stage, okay, there will be plenty of seats. Okay, please fill it up right now, and of course because our event will be starting in another 5 more minutes.
So see you guys in another 5 more minutes. All right, so gather right now, right here in our speaking hall itself. Thank you.
All right.
Hi, I'm Andy Lin from Singapore. I'm an intergovernmental blockchain advisor. I give advice to various countries. I'm also a book author. Recently wrote a book about NFT. So I will be speaking at the Wiki Expo Summit in Singapore. I hope to meet all of you and exchange some insights in the industry. See you soon.
Hello everyone, this is Caesar, the Chief Technology Officer of TipTop. It is my great honor to extend my warmest congratulations for the upcoming Wiki Expo conference to be held in Singapore. As a member of the IEEE International Blockchain Standard Committee, I'm well aware of the impact and the potential of blockchain technology worldwide. Wiki Expo conference will provide a valuable platform for industry leaders, technical experts, and innovators from around the world to exchange ideas and discuss the development trends and the prospects of blockchain technology together. I would like to congratulate all the friends who are attending this conference. May the Wiki Expo conference be a great success in Singapore, becoming a grand event in the field of blockchain. I hope everyone can gain a wealth of knowledge and inspiration at the conference, meet more like-minded friends, and contribute to the innovation and the development of blockchain technology together. Lastly, I wish you all an enjoyable time in Singapore. I look forward to meeting you all at the Wiki Expo to explore the bright future of blockchain together.
Hello everyone, I'm Elle from New York First.
Wiki Expo has been committed to building a successful business network for the financial industry. Here, I wish the Wiki Expo Global Financial Summit have a success.
Hello, I'm Eric Alexandre, founder of Jetcoin. Jetcoin is a solution aiming at supporting emerging talent in sports and entertainment, leveraging blockchain technology via NFTs. I'll be participating to the Wiki Expo, which is a great financial conference where people will be able to explore Web3 development, innovation, and look for a lot of opportunity. I look forward to communicate with you live. Thank you. Bye.
Hi everyone, this is Hanisa Malis. I'm NFT Queen Asia, as well as I'm the founder of Reinvent DAO. I would like to thank you, Wiki Expo, for inviting me, and I'm looking forward to participate in Wiki Expo Summit. And Wiki Expo is one of the leading finance industry. I look forward to seeing you all. Bye.
Hi everyone, this is Myrtle Ramos, the founder and CEO of BlockTides and PlaceWar. I'm speaking and I want to personally invite everyone to the Wiki Expo 2023, taking place on May 27, 2023 at the Marina Bay Sands, Singapore. This year's event will feature keynote speakers, panel discussions, and of course interactive workshops that will explore the latest trends and innovation in the world of Wiki and at the same time the metaverse, blockchain, and Web3. I hope to see you there. Please stay safe and healthy.
Hi everyone, my name is Rory Moore and I'm a social entrepreneur from the United Kingdom. I'll be participating at the Wiki Expo Summit. Wiki Expo has been committed to building a successful business network for the financial industry. I look forward to communicating with you all live, where I'll be talking about the topic of education technology.
Hello everyone, myself Sunny Mohanty from Bitcoin Crypto Trading Exchange. I'm going to participate in this Wiki Expo Summit. Wiki Expo has been committed to building a successful business network for the financial industry. So I look forward to communicating with you live. See you at the event. Bye.
Hello everyone, I'm Thomas from Sinophy. I will participate in this Wiki Expo Summit. Wiki Expo has always been leading the industry trend. Here, looking forward to communicating with you live.
Hello everyone, my name is Tobias. I'm a partner at Blockchain Founders Fund. We are a Singapore-based early-stage venture capital fund focused purely on Web3. We've invested in over 110 companies, and we are still one of the most active investors in this space. I'm super excited to announce that I will be participating in the Wiki Expo Summit. The Wiki Expo Summit has been committed to building a successful business network for the financial industry. So let's come together, network, and innovate.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, a very good morning once again, okay? And a big warm welcome to Wiki Finance Expo Singapore 2023. Let's up.
Put your hands together and round of applause. Thank you.
All right. So my name is Karen, and this is my partner.
I'm Nickman, everyone.
And we are the ambassador of Wiki Expo. And you've probably seen us in Malaysia, Hong Kong, and now in Singapore. And I'm really, really excited to see all of you right here. This is absolutely a great platform for us to actually have a deep chat, a fire chat to talk more about topics such as blockchains, crypto, Web3, finance, and also capital management. And moreover, for your information, today's schedule is going to be very, very packed, and I'm very excited for you guys, starting from 11:20 up to 3 p.m. We're going to have 4 panel sessions. And apart from that, we do have our VIP guests going to share with us their keynote speech. And apart from that, the highlight of today's event is none other than Wiki Finance Award presentation ceremony is going to be at 4 p.m. So stay tuned, and I believe all of you gonna learn a lot more than the last time.
好，对了，没错。那各位来宾，还有我们所有的朋友们，欢迎来到我们这个2023年度新加坡举行的这个 Wiki 金融博览会。如果是懂得中文的朋友们，现在呢，掌声鼓励给我响起来，好不好？谢谢大家。谢谢。那再次介绍我们两位，我是 Nickman， 然后呢，这个美女站在我身边是 Karen。再次掌声送给我们2位主持人，好不好？谢谢大家 ，Thank you。好，欢迎大家。然后呢，我们在其实马来西亚呢跟香港都见过面哦，非常高兴呢，就是再一次呢新加坡这里呢跟大家会合聚会一下。然后呢，今天呢我们也是为了准备就是丰富的节目给大家呢费尽了心思哈。然后呢，今天的这个就是 包括了不一样的领域，也就是我们这个 Web3 加密币，然后呢区块链，还有我们这个金融，还有资管的。今天的这个日程呢是非常非常的紧凑的。我们先将重要的部分呢预告一下，就是从这个早上的11点20分开始呢，一直到下午的3点钟呢，为大家准备了这个4个大集团的大师集团的这个就是圆桌会议。然后呢到了4点钟呢，将会举行我们这个已经是期待已久的这个 event， 也就是我们这个 Wiki 金融展览2023年颁奖典礼。所以呢，请求大家千万不要错过。All right, Karen, pass it back to you.
That's right. To kickstart today's event, and we would like to invite Mr. Rory Moore, and he's the 430 member and also the United Nations Youth Representative. And he is going to present to us the rise of corporate social responsibility in Asia. How and why should company respond? So let's give it up to Mr. Rory Moore.
掌声送给我们的 Rory Moore。
Thank you very much for the introduction. It's a real pleasure to be here today in Singapore. It was not that long ago that I saw a lot of familiar faces in Hong Kong, so it's really exciting to be here in Southeast Asia this time. And of course, throughout today, we're going to hear a lot about really exciting new technologies, Web3, blockchain, all sorts of transformative technologies. But one of the things that underpins all types of business activity, no matter what the technology, no matter what the field, is the fact that businesses are one of the key stakeholders in the financial system. And so what I want to talk about today is how businesses have a role to play in society, and how, as business leaders, a lot of you are here today as executives, as leaders, what can you learn about the rise of corporate social responsibility in Asia? What is it? Why should you think about it? And what can you gain from looking at it? So just to quickly outline what I'm going to talk about for the next 15 minutes or so. First, I'm just going to give a bit of context about myself, but then I'm going to actually define what corporate social responsibility is, explain why your company should think about and engage in CSR, and then, of course, tell you how you should do it, and also what not to do. So first, a little bit about me, just to give you the context from the angle from which I'm approaching this talk. During the pandemic, I created the world's largest COVID-19 volunteering organization. We had 50,000 volunteers in 40 countries around the world. As was mentioned, I was in the Forbes 30 Under 30 list. I also received an award from the former British Prime Minister and from the United Nations as well. The Prime Minister, Boris Johnson, he appointed me to advise the government in the UK on volunteering strategy. And I also advise companies around the world on sustainability, ESG, and I also speak at events like this in order to encourage other business leaders to take the right steps to help other people. So, first question, in order to talk about corporate social responsibility, sustainability, it's probably useful to define what we actually mean by CSR. So I've just pulled up a definition here from the United Nations, which basically, I'm not going to read it out, but one of the key things I want to highlight is that it's a management concept. So it's not just something that gets thought about by someone junior or someone who's in charge of sustainability. The idea is that this is a central concept to an organization, and it's integrated in business operations. So it's not just a tokenistic gesture or a piece of marketing that happens on one part of the company. Rather, this is about integrating sustainability into the day-to-day operations of your company. It's about social and environmental concerns. So we're going to go on into a little bit more detail about this later, but also it's about how you interact with your stakeholders. So that could be investors. It could be your customers if you're a B2B. It could be your consumers if you're a consumer-facing company. All sorts, or even your own talent, which we'll talk about. So given we're in Southeast Asia today, I want to just give you a few primers or a few facts about CSR in this region specifically. So the Asian Development Bank found that 73% of companies in Southeast Asia have some form of CSR initiatives, and that's up a lot on the past decade. So you can see this is becoming more and more something that companies are looking at. And indeed, 92% of companies in Asia believe that CSR activities, corporate social responsibility, has actually improved their financial performance. quite often it's a misperception that having a CSR strategy is a distraction or can actually cost you money. But actually, most of Asian business leaders think that it's something to be looking at. The other thing to think about is actually, if you look in the government space, there's a lot of increasing regulation or frameworks coming out. For example, in India, one of the trailblazers on CSR, there's a law, companies of a certain size, of a certain profit, have to spend 2% of their net profit on CSR each year. In Thailand, if you're a listed company, you have to report your CSR activities to the SEC. And in China, the company law has been amended to encourage state-owned enterprises to take more concrete steps in order to drive societal development through their interactions with different stakeholders. So you see in South Asia, in Southeast Asia, in East Asia, both business leaders and governments are aware that this is something that is increasingly important. And so as business leaders adapting to constantly changing times, it's important to stay abreast of these developments. So that's what I'm going to try and do in the next 10 minutes, tell you how to stay abreast of all of this. So the most fundamental question, because your business leaders, your responsibility to your shareholders, to your investors, is to generate value. So you're going to be asking, what's the business case for CSR? You know, it's fine for me to stay here and say, oh, you know, businesses need to make a positive impact. But ultimately, why as business leaders should you think about CSR? I think one thing is obviously it helps to improve your brand image. So if you're a consumer-facing company, for example, we found through various surveys that actually if you have CSR and you're doing something positive to help in your community, your brand is going to have a better value. And that matters when you're making sales to customers because actually if you have a better brand image, it helps you get more sales, generate more customer loyalty, and therefore make more money. And you can see that actually consumers, particularly younger consumers, are particularly willing to pay for a product that really meets the sustainability requirements of them. So if you don't have a CSR strategy, you could find that you're losing access to some of your key customers. But also there's other benefits. I think one is actually not thought about much, but actually how do you attract and maintain the best talent? Because Gen Z, which is people born until between about 1998 and 2012, so something I'm a part of, that community, around half of Gen Z say they're not going to join a company unless that company has the values that resonate with them. So if you're looking to attract the best talent in the region, the best young talent, you might actually be missing out on the people if you don't have a CSR strategy in place. And of course, that young talent coming into your organization is going to generate long-term value. So it's really important that you capture that talent, but also that you retain it. Because 90% of employees say that if they're doing sustainability work at the company, they're going to feel more engaged. They're going to be more likely to, enjoy their work. And of course, that's more loyalty, and they're less likely to leave your company. So it's not just about getting the talent in the door, but if you have a CSR strategy, if they're engaged in making that happen, then these employees are going to like the company more and be less likely to leave. So that's also crucial for executives to think about. And also, it actually can save money. This is, again, as I say, something that people don't think about. But for example, if you think about maybe just optimizing your emissions or taking a look at reducing waste in your organization, that's corporate social responsibility, but also it can help you save money. And the stats I have is something like 92% of, as I say, of companies think that have found that having a CSR strategy actually helps them save money and generate net financial benefit. So you see, there's all sorts of reasons to do CSR. And finally, accountability to investors. So around 61% of investors say that if you have a CSR strategy, that's indicative of having, an ethical behavior in a company, and that makes them more likely to invest in you. So it's not just about increasing your brand value and generating sales, but also for attracting investment. It can be a really helpful thing to think about as well. And finally, of course, the main reason CSR matters and why it's a thing is that it's about actually making a positive impact.
bắt đầu người ta hỏi các bạn, hỏi là ô ấy
the Chief and warmest congratulations for my great honor to hold conference to be held in Singapore. As a member of the IEEE International Blockchain Center in Singapore, I'm well aware of the impact and potential of blockchain technology worldwide. Wiki Expo conference will provide a valuable platform for industry leaders, technical experts, and innovators from around the world to exchange ideas and discuss the technology of the world, exchange ideas and discuss together. I would like to congratulate all the friends who are attending that conference. I would like to congratulate all conference for a great success in Singapore, becoming a grand event in a field of blockchain. I hope everyone will gain wealth in knowledge and inspiration, and everyone will gain more like-minded friends and inspiration, contribute to the innovation and the development of blockchain technology together. Last and development, I wish you all an enjoyable time in Singapore. I look forward to meeting you all at the Wiki Expo. I look forward to the future of blockchain together.
Hello everyone. Wiki Expo has been committed to building a successful business. Wiki Expo Financial Industry. Here I wish the Wiki Expo Global Financial Summit. Here I wish the Wiki Expo Global Financial Summit.
Aiming at supporting emerging talent, I look forward to an invitation
as well as I'm a founder of Brand. I would like to thank you, Wiki Expo, for inviting me, and I'm looking forward to participating in Wiki Expo Summit. And Wiki Expo is going to participate in Wiki Expo. I look forward to seeing you all.
Hi everyone, this is Martha Ramos, the founder and CEO of Blog. Hi everyone, this is Martha Ramos. I'm the founder and CEO. I want to personally invite everyone to the Wiki Expo 2023 taking place on May 27, Wiki Expo 2023 at the Marina Bay Sands. This year's event at the Marina Bay Sands, panel discussion, and of course interactive workshops that will explore the latest trends and innovation that will explore at the same time, blockchain. I hope to see you there. Stay safe. I hope to see you there. Stay safe. I hope to see you there.
Wiki Expo is being committed to success business network. Wiki Expo is being committed. I look forward to creating business network. Wiki Expo is being committed. I look forward to creating business network.
Hello everyone, myself Sunny Mohanty from Bitcoin Trading Exchange. I'm participating in this Wiki Expo Summit. Wiki Expo has been committed to building a successful business network. Wiki Expo has been industry, so I look forward to visiting Wiki Expo. See you on the event.
Hello everyone, I'm Thomas from Singapore. I will participate in this Wiki Expo Summit. Wiki Expo has always been leading the industry trend. Here, we has always communication in the life. Here, everyone has always communication in the life. Here, everyone has always communication in the life.
The Wiki Expo Summit has been committed to building a successful Wiki Expo Summit for the financial industry. So let's come together, network, innovate. So let's come together, network. I'm excited to meet everyone live and in person. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I am Tony Fu from Hong Kong International New Economic Research Institute. I will participate in this Wiki Expo Summit. Wiki Expo is the most professional event in the financial industry. Looking forward to communicating with you live.
Hello everyone, I'm Emily from Iceland. I will participate in the Wiki Expo Summit. Wiki Expo has been committed to building a successful business network for the financial industry. Looking forward to communicating with financial industry.
我将参与Wiki Expo，大家将现场交流，碰撞思想，开拓大家间。
Hello everyone, I'm
David Good from Singapore. Hello, I will participate in this Wiki Expo. Wiki Expo is a professional event in the financial industry. I'm looking forward to meet you in Singapore. Thank you. Have a nice day. Meet you in Singapore. I'm Hassan Al-Kanazi, the country director of Singapore at Coinbase, a global trusted country exchange. The exciting point is that Wiki Expo Summit at Marina Bay Sands this year. Wiki Expo is a great place to keep up with industry trends, as well as connect real fellow participants across financial services, as well as technology ecosystems. We'll see you on better as well as
Good day everyone, I'm Ian Chu, founder and CEO of ReadyWeb, a Singapore-based climate tech company that decarbonizes digital infrastructure. We do so by reducing the CO2 associated with websites. I'm pleased to be speaking as part of a panel on the topics of ESG and part of a panel on the topics of ESG at the upcoming Wiki Expo Singapore 2023. I look forward to speaking to all of you on the 27th of May 2023 to EMU Singapore time. See you soon. EMU Singapore time.
I will see you soon. Wiki Expo Summit. Wiki Expo has always been leading the impact strategy. So I'm really involved in the impact strategy.
Hello everyone, I am Bing Shue from NUS. I will participate in this Wiki Expo Summit. Wiki Expo is the most professional event in our financial industry. Looking forward to communicating with you live. Looking forward to communicating with you live.
I will be speaking at Wiki Expo Summit at Marina Bay Sands on the 27th of May. And I'll see you there at Marina Bay Sands on the 27th of May. And I'll see you
participating in the upcoming Wiki Expo Summit of Coinbase. Wiki Expo is participating in building a successful business network for the financial industry. Looking forward to meeting you there.
Hi everyone, my name is Ibarshi Bondapati in Singapore. I'm going to be on the Budget Expo Finance in Singapore. I'm going to be on Live Expo Finance in Singapore. I'm going to be very successful business has some potential.
Hey everyone, my name is Eli from PointPH. I'll be participating at Wiki Expo Summit in Singapore. Really looking forward to see everyone at Wiki Expo Summit.
Since its founding in 2019, Wiki Expo has been a place in which like-minded individuals, companies in finance have been exchanged latest ideas and companies in finance. This year, the Wiki Expo is held in Singapore at the Marina Bay Convention Center. My name is Daniel Armo, founder and CEO of Convention Center Management Private Limited. Now, I have actually touched people now with Singapore and involved into a major financial center in Singapore. Now, I would love to see you guys at this event on May 27th. I would love to see you guys at this event.
Hello traders, this is Max, founder of Rich.ph Trading Community, and I will be participating in this upcoming Wiki Expo Summit. Wiki Expo has been committed in building a successful business network for the financial industry, and I'm looking forward to communicating with you in the live event. And I'm looking forward to communicating with you in the live event. And I'm looking forward
I will be participating in this Wiki Expo Summit. Wiki Expo has been committed to building a successful business network for the financial industry, to building looking forward to business network communicate financial industry, to building looking forward to business network communicate financial industry, to building looking forward to business network communicate financial industry,
So I will be speaking at the Wiki Expo Summit in Singapore. I hope to meet all of you and exchange some insights in the industry. See you soon.
Institutions, and it could become in Hong Kong, in Singapore, it could be a kind of the portal of the fund from the traditional field to Web3. And talent is important as well, technology, users. When we see these four inflows come to Web3 field, the next wave, the next bull market will come. And what is stage of now? I think we can divide all the cycle from the bear market to bull market and then bear market again to four parts. Just like the first is recovery, overheat, stabilization, reflection. Even though we think now it's the winter of the Web3, it's the stage of reflation. But as for me, I think the most important stage is the stage 4, the reflation, because from the recovery stage, a lot of people will get involved in this field and the money come in, but you are not very easy to earn money in these two stage. But nowadays, the market is not very hot, and the coin, the crypto is not very expensive. Maybe there's some more chances for all of us. And we have some confidence. Even though nowadays it's bear market, the crypto field is not very popular nowadays, but we also see just like from the beginning of Web 1, the company here, they are the giant company, Chinese company, American company. They are not kind of the real star. And from the beginning of the mobile internet, Web 2, they just from very start. And now we are still on the very beginning of the metaverse, the Web 3. So even though the future is not very clear, even though we cannot see everything very, very well, but we can see there will be some changes. Everyone agree that the Web 2 has reached the roof, and the next wave has already started. And finally, I give some information of the UAP. UAP is University of Web 3, and I'm sorry, I forgot to replace the QR code. You can only use the WeChat to scan this. But if you want to make connection with us, you can go to our booth or just there. You can go to booth. I'll be there with you. You can discuss with me. We provide the kind of the offline courses in Hong Kong, in Singapore, and in China mainland, and we provide the online AI-based multi-language Web3 learning platform, the UAP.ai. So we are just it's a long march. It's a really long march from the new technology to new finance, new business, new organization, new rules, new economy, and finally we will reach the really entire new civilization. It's important, but we have to mark times. So we should resist. The only thing we should do is build and hold and wait for the next wave. The winter is come. The next wave, the next bull market won't be very, very far. Okay, thank you all. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, Dr. Yu, and of course for your inspiration and of course the sharings right here. So, ladies and gentlemen, now we would like to have an fireside chat session. So let our crew and of course to stand by a little bit because we get ready two sofa chair and of course up on the stage. Okay. So in the meantime, that we are going to have our speakers and of course two of them right here. We'd like to introduce to all of our friends right here, Mr. Malcolm Tan, the Chief Strategic Advisor of Chairman Office of the Technicorum Holding Group, and Mr. Alvin Yap as well, the founder of our Altered Verse, to have a discussion on the topic of today's right here for our first fireside chat. And of course, this is recorded the Metaverse Unlocking the value of a virtual world. 那接下来呢，我们会有这个炉边的谈话环节。然后呢，我们现在邀请到我们两位的这个业界分量级的嘉宾，然后呢，也是我们的 Mr. Malcolm， 还有我们的 Mr. Alvin 上台呢，就是分享。有请我们两位的这个嘉宾上台 ，Mr. Malcolm and Mr. Alvin。
Hello, good morning, guys. Thanks for having us, and Malcolm and us will talk a little bit about the metaverse. So, yeah. Okay, all right. So I'm going to introduce myself first. So I'm Alvin. I'm a founder of Altered Verse. So what we do is digital twin metaverse. Creating virtual worlds that is a mirror of the real world. So I come from a gaming background as well as a geospatial background. So I'm marrying the two domains. So what we're doing is creating a digital twin world that is used currently to solve real world problems for enterprises and governments in the area of like tourism, human resource, education, and all that. And then we're using blockchain to tokenize the assets. And there's many more stuff that we're augmenting, especially using computer vision and large language models to power our avatars.
Hi, good morning. All right, so my name is Malcolm, and I'm the Chief Advisor for Technicorum Group. And we do everything there is in the digital asset space. And for me, the metaverse journey started 6 years ago. And I was an advisor to several projects from 2017 to 2018. At that time, it was not called a metaverse, right? It was called a virtual reality. And if you go back maybe 15, 20 years, then there are all the massively multiplayer online games like RTS, real-time strategy, or role-playing games, World of Warcraft, these kinds of things, or like Second Life. So these were the actual origin of VR environments and metaverse. Right, but of course, after Facebook came out and rebranded themselves as Meta, then they came out with the term metaverse. So nowadays we all call it metaverse, right? So metaverse would be all the other types of realities like VR, AR, XR, MR, etc. Right. So we're here to chat about what's the potential of metaverse, and it's going to be free form. And so Alvin and Alvin and our group has already done a joint venture where we have a metaverse company, and we are doing various things in it. So we were here to let you know what we see as the potential. Because of course, I'm sure a lot of you have heard metaverse was super popular like 1 year ago, and then now it seems to be a gone narrative because Facebook itself is pulling out from metaverse as well, right? But I see a great potential that still exists in this space, and we're here to tell you about it.
All right, cool. So I think one of the questions people have asked me about in this field is, what is exactly the metaverse and what can it do for me? So I think depending on where you're coming from, if you're a consumer or a business, I've seen quite a bit of investments into Decentraland and Sandbox. They've been buying lands and all that. Even banking institutes are going in to experiment. However, it seems like they're not getting a bit of the returns because the users are not fully, returning back all the time. So concurrent usership is one of the main challenges. And so I think for me, the metaverse needs to evolve a little bit more. In some areas, more like gamification and not just playing games and all that, but a little bit deeper that involves some challenges. And also, I think if we could connect the real world and the digital world, there'll be some interesting use cases. Example like getting offers, discounts, etc., and all that, working with advertising and sponsorships that will result in direct benefits in the real world. Possibly there are some interesting use cases. And so I think metaverse itself needs to also take into account the onboarding of new people coming in. Some of it you need to understand about the wallet, the connection and all that. Let's try to find a way to do away with that and onboard the next generation of mainstream users.
Right. So maybe I can tell you about the original metaverse applications or the projects that I was involved in. So the very first one that I got involved in was a environment where they created a user toolkit, and anyone who knew how to do basic HTML5 coding could use their toolkits and create their own metaverse. Meaning that you can create an environment where you can link different content and even Ethereum Foundation, right? We talked about Ethereum just now. Ethereum Foundation actually had one space as well, and they had LV, and they had Ford, and even Ford. You can see a car, you can rotate, you can move around in it, right? So that was 2017, and today those are even stronger applications that have been developed out. Another project that I got involved in was a game, right? So it's a metaverse game, a VR game. So put on helmet, headset, equipment, took a gun, went around shooting zombies, right? So there are cameras inside the room. Then there was another project that was a listed company from Germany, and it's still around today. It's still on the Frankfurt Stock Exchange, and what they created was a celebrity-led kind of a VR environment. So the founder of that company was actually a very big football agent. So he got Bayern Munich stars like Cristiano Ronaldo from Real Madrid, the Real Madrid team to come in as well, and they put their avatars. And they even had like sports stars, like a famous German table tennis player, and they could capture his image. And that was also playable. So they had the sets, and you can play the games with your favorite star, right? So that's another application. And this founder also had adult entertainment applications of virtual reality. So that's another of the lines or industries that metaverses, VR can be used for. Right, so those are just some of the early examples. What we are doing today, 5 years, 6 years from when I first got into the space, like Alvin said, and in fact he was mentioning earlier, so he's the CEO of a company that does digital twins for environment. Now environment is only one of the aspects of metaverse. And their aspect is to create hyper-realistic digital twins. For example, they've already done a proof of concept for Singapore Land Authority. And in fact, a lot of governments, a lot of authorities, a lot of government agencies, large enterprises, developments, building owners, all want these, right? Because then they can put it onto a platform, and people who are not even in that space can consume content. They can navigate, they can see how it is, and they can build further applications on it. And just a couple of weeks ago, I was talking to a robotics company, and they are doing mobility robotics. And what they do is just capture the space and scan everything so it's hyper realistic. So it's very useful for developers, contractors, quantity surveyors to measure the progress of a building, and also for the development owners and the building owners to actually create these metaverse spaces to allow their customers or visitors to interact with these. Maybe Alvin can also give further insights on this.
Wow, thanks for talking about my project. So so for me, when I started out the company looking into metaverse, I see that there's a lot of common problems in terms of trying to get user traction, getting a consumers on board, and everyone's like trying to sell land and all that. So I was looking more like what else besides the consumers that we can bring value to. And so I started on the path of looking into using the metaverse, especially the digital twin metaverse, to help governments and enterprises solve problems. So I think going forward, one of our strategies would be to also adopt AI. So one of the idea is to use computer vision to help create 3D models of the real world faster. And of course, train the avatars on the client's knowledge base so that these avatars can be 24 hours, could be multi-language, and it's definitely a lot better to engage with the end users. So that's mainly the area that we're focusing on, and eventually we'll want to democratize the metaverse development so that you can have a platform to easily create environments and avatars using generative AI. Yeah.
Right. So let me cover some more applications, right? Because we are all about applications. If you create a technology and nobody uses it, then it's no use. And it brings to mind an interesting article about, I think, Decentraland or Sandbox, where there was an article saying that there was only less than 100 people inside interacting at one point in time, at any point in time. So that's very, very small adoption, right? And that doesn't bode well for the industry, which is why actually a lot of the large players have started to scale back a bit from this. But anyway, there are a lot of applications. Like for example, I remember that early last year, there was a article from KPMG that they spent $30 million to build their metaverse. And when I look at the metaverse, I hope nobody from KPMG here, but it was terrible, right? It was something that's 15, 20 years ago kind of technology, cartoon stick figures, and they expect their customers and clients to actually use it, their own staff to use it. So I think that was a lot of wasted money. But why I'm mentioning it is because another large, a very, very huge major financial institution actually started talking to us and said that they wanted a hyper-realistic, very high definition kind of a metaverse so that their customers can do their financial services engagement with this. And now we are also talking to banks, and a lot of the larger banks recognize that they are losing touch with the younger generations. So they are viewed as very traditional, stodgy, conservative, boring, and then the new generation, millennials, don't want to bank with them. So what do? They come up with digital avatars, they come up with metaverses, come up with environments where they can create banking halls. Like for example, HSBC, PwC, they have spent millions of dollars buying plots of land in metaverses in order to engage the younger community. So it's not a matter of just making money from it, but it's a window to recapture that kind of environment. And in fact, earlier Alvin was mentioning about AI. So this is something we are getting into for a separate project. We are injecting AI into different verticals, but it's also very applicable for the metaverse, because with a metaverse environment and digital avatars coming on board, infused with AI, then a lot more things can be done, right? So eventually, I think we are all moving towards what a movie Ready Player Go is actually envisaged, and we are moving there. And I remember I was consulting a bit for Sony as well, and they were asking, what are the various applications. And I said, people like Apple, Facebook, Sony, if they concentrate on what they are good at, which is deploying large amounts of capital for R&D, they can own the hardware area, right? Because the software, the applications are so fast moving, it's very hard to compete with everybody. But if they just concentrate on the things that are very high barrier of entry, own the hardware, which has to keep improving, right? Then eventually it will improve to the stage where we are able to get into metaverses without so much hassle. Right now, the barrier of entry is very high. It's very hard for people to get in. Like for myself, I bought an Oculus, I think one and a half years ago, and I hardly ever touched it, right? Because there are so few applications in there that you can actually use at this point. And of course, you get dizzy if you spend too much time on the headsets.
Yeah, on that note, I think Apple will be launching their VR glass very soon. So we are also kind of preparing our own library of 3D assets to start developing on that platform. And I think some of the other use cases, besides, I've been talking about enterprise use case. So for personal use case in terms of metaverse, the metaverse could be a private metaverse. It doesn't have to be like a public one, where you and your family members can be inside. And the avatars that are inside, you can actually train them with your social media, with even your speech, sound, and all that. And technically, it's getting a bit Black Mirror, meaning that you could immortalize yourself in the metaverse. So long as the metaverse is there, if you train your avatar to be like 60, 70% sounding like you and thinking like you, that's another whole realm of area that you can, it's definitely within possibility as well. So one of the areas like the grieving market, you could metaverse your pets. You could send videos and photos, and then the AI could replicate its animations and its sounds and all that. And yeah, so there is definitely an ethical kind of question, and so that's how brand new technologies like AI, metaverse, when they combine together, it will definitely bring out a lot of ethical questions whether we should do it or not. It's like the movie Pet Cemetery. So yeah, so that's a lot of interesting use cases.
Right. Other things like fashion labels, for example, like Louis Vuitton or Dolce & Gabbana, they were getting into this space of NFTs and creating their metaverses as well, so that their customers can interact on another level. Earlier I mentioned, governments are getting into it. A lot of tourism boards are getting into metaverses as well, so that they can create a digital twin of their city. Like for example, Seoul, Singapore, Dubai. These are 3 cities amongst others. They are already developing a digital twin of their city, right? So that tourists can come in, can navigate, can find things, right? So eventually we'll see a lot of different contexts. And one of the metaverse projects that we're involved in, we've been working on it for the last 1.5 years. It is a reimagination of how people interact. So we know that everyone has different levels of comfort with technology, right? Some people just want to see their phone and do, let's say, WhatsApp, WeChat, communications. So that's a very Web 2 kind of an interaction. So in the Web 2 space, a lot of people are already very comfortable with the internet and tools and apps. So we have to move these comfortable millions and billions of people onto the metaverse, where there are only 10, 20 million worldwide who are actually using it. So there are hybrid models. Earlier you saw some slides from the doctor who was mentioning. So you have the Web 2.0, you have Web 2.5, which is a hybrid model, which I think is what's going to be useful right now. And then eventually there'll be a decentralized, open peer-to-peer kind of a Web 3.0 network. So I'm actually also from Asia Asia Web3 Association, and we believe that more and more technologies are getting in the Web3 space. And metaverses are one of those very big environments over the last 1.5 years that have been exploring Web3 interactions. Right. So this project that we're working on, it is a combination between Web 2 and Web 3 and a hybrid model. So how we onboard people who don't know crypto, who don't have a wallet, don't know how to get their fiat monies into crypto. We use middle layer platform providers. And so what we can do is to create just email and user accounts, and you don't even need to have your own wallet, you don't need to have your own MetaMask or your Ledger and your centralized exchange wallets. You can create something that's linked to your username, to your email. And this allows us to bridge the gap between the Web 2 and the Web 3 users. So another very simple example of how you imagine this is the internet, right? Like almost everyone here, or probably everyone here uses the internet, right? You use your mobile, you go on the desktops, and you get an internet. But I would say less than 1% of the people would actually understand how the internet works, right? If I ask any of you, how does the internet work? I don't think I will get an answer here. Maybe in a telecoms conference they will know, but probably not here, right? But you're using it. So eventually, 10, 20 years later, everyone will be using blockchain applications. A lot of metaverses will be used, but you don't really know how. You don't even need to know how, because that's something that the middle layer platform providers are making it so dumbed down and easy that we can just use it, right? So I remember back when I first started in this space, 2017, 2018, we went to Korea, and at that time, Bitum was the biggest exchange before Upbit took over. And how Bitum actually reached out to the normal people is very simple. They just had one big red button, press and you can get into crypto, right? So all you need to do is that, right? Make it so easy for people to get in that they don't even need to know all the background layers. So this is what builders like Alvin are creating the environments, creating the platforms, the tools to make it easy, seamless for the people to get into the space.
Yeah, I think our time is up, but I just want to leave with this thought. So if you imagine you have books, you have magazines, and then now you have videos, you have YouTube, you have social media. These are all mediums to communicate. And next, what you're gonna have is experience, and which is what the metaverse is gonna bring next. So it's not a trend; it's coming. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Malcolm and Alvin. And of course, please have rest. And of course, thanks for your booth right here. And of course, sharing of the topic just now, we have it. And of course, later on, we're still going to have another fireside of the chattings right here up on the stage here. But right now, it is time for us to have the next guest. I guess we are ready. All right. Let me see your hand if Adrian is here. All right, it's there. Okay, so once again, ladies and gentlemen, and of course, thanks to our Malcolm and Alvin just now, and of course, we would like to invite our Mr. Adrian Leung. Okay, Adrian Leung is the Executive Director of Reader Trader Group. 我们现在呢邀请的就是 Reader Trader Group 的执行董事，然后呢 Adrian Leung. Today, Adrian present topic is going to be Forex in the current digitalized financial markets. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and let's welcome Mr. Adrian Leung up on the stage.
Hello, everyone. Good morning. All right, just let me get a little bit test on this. It's not working. Sorry, technical issues. Oh. All right, there we go. All right, thank you so much. All right, good morning, everyone. I hope all of you have gotten your breakfast already. So I'll make sure that this presentation won't be taking too much of your time. So allow me to introduce myself. My name is Adrian Leung. All right, I'm from Malaysia. And today I'll be representing my company, which is Rider Trader Group. Okay, so once again, thank you so much for WikiFX to be providing me this opportunity. Right, to be here, to be presenting to all of this in this wonderful expo. So previously for WikiFX, we also attended, their events in Dubai and in Hong Kong. So today's topic will be mainly about, how does technology, affects all these financial markets. So as Rider Trader Group, we are actually a broker in this financial market. And to give a little bit more understanding on what is about Forex. So maybe a show of hands, any of you here are, trading in this financial markets? All right, we have 1, 2. So are you guys focusing more into foreign exchange or the stocks market or commodities? All of it. All right, that's good. So for those who haven't raised your hand, maybe I'll give you a little brief explanation. What is Forex all about? So as you all know, today I've arrived in Singapore, actually yesterday, and I've been to Orchard Road, 313 Somerset, and I realized one thing. There's a very heavy queue, in the money exchange center. So actually what is going on? So we do realize that there's a lot of hike of interest rates, and Singapore dollars is also increasing in value. If to compare with Malaysia ringgit, 1 Singapore dollar now is actually equivalent to 3.4 ringgit Malaysia. So we are seeing a lot of heavy queue and all this money exchange. And on top of that, actually Forex has been in our world, since the early 1940s and 1950s. It has already been in, our industry all this while. It's just that we do not realize that. Okay? So for example, another easier way to understand about Forex is that all of us here like to travel, correct? So I'm sure that most of you like to travel to UK or even to Japan or even to Australia, right? So as you all know, if you're from Singapore, you are unable to use Singapore dollars, to be used in overseas countries. So what do you need to do beforehand is that you need to exchange these currencies. So in essence, Forex is also quite similar to all these activities that we do on our daily lives. Okay, and it's also part of a global marketplace, right? And the unique thing about Forex that it operates 24 hours a day, right? Knowing that we have 4 different time zones, right? Comparative to the stock markets, right? And also Forex is quite flexible, and you're also able to buy and sell without restrictions. Okay, so in terms of forex, it's actually a buying of one currency and selling towards another currency. Like I mentioned, right? Converting of your national currencies to whichever country that you prefer. Okay, and it also has a base currency and code currency. Example, if we are looking at pound to USD, right? So if 1 pound is equivalent to, I'm not sure what's the rate right now, right? Maybe around 1 point something. Okay, so in essence, it's meaning that today you are required to purchase 1 pound. Okay, you will require around like $1.50 perhaps, right? So that's part of the example. Okay, and it's comparatively different to the stock markets. So for stock markets, the advantages or the disadvantages, actually, why would people choose forex most of the time? Okay, because first, it actually, you can start trading in forex in any particular amount. It could be as low as $50, $20, or even $100. Like, okay, right? So, yep, I think I get too fast with that. So one thing that we realize about the advantages of this foreign exchange market, right? So all this information of foreign exchange market is actually very easily accessible. Okay, you can go from Google, you can access through all the World Wide Web, and especially there's also no corner market or rig prices. What it means that it's actually not that manipulative. If you compare to cryptocurrency, I believe that you might heard of this term called whales, right? So this particular whale has a huge amount of this particular token and could affect the direction of the markets, right? But if you look at forex, it's actually not easy to do things like that, because we are not only trading against retail traders, we are also trading against all these financial institutions as well as banks. Okay, that's why it's considered quite a fair and efficient market. Okay, so the other advantages, which is your trading options. So for foreign exchange or this financial market, you're not only able to trade in currency pairs, but you're also able to trade on commodities such as like gold, silver, okay, and also like stock and indices, right? So it provides a lot of variety. You can also even do like spot trading or future agreement, okay? And all this comes with different size and maturities. So do you often know that one of the advantages in the foreign exchange market that, in daily transaction volume, compared to others like cryptocurrencies or stock markets, actually forex is one of the most liquid market in the world. Okay, it consists of up to date $7 trillion of transaction volume on a daily basis. So why do people all look into forex? So actually this is part of the reasons. And lastly, you can enter and exit the market anytime. All right. Right. Low transaction cost, like I mentioned, you can start as low as $20. Right. So when it comes to all these advantages, as forex is unique ability of two-way trading, we're also able to leverage. We can also take advantage by leveraging it. So, but in terms of this, it's also able to magnify both of your profits and gains, but at the same time, there's also risk that implies to using leverage, right? So if you are doing leverage from 20 to 30 times, it implies the risk as well. But I'm sure most of you here, haven't heard of this leveraging term or haven't used it, okay? So it actually has no limits to the amount of movement. So I'm sure you may have heard of this term like, why do 90% of traders fail, right? Because they are assuming that foreign exchange is a quick, get rich kind of scheme. So you have to understand that forex is also more like opening up your own business. Without a proper strategy, without a proper goal, you won't able to obtain your financial freedom. So it will be terms like gambling. Okay, so please do not gamble in this market. It's very volatile. Okay, and the other disadvantages would be operational risk. So when we're talking about why traders fail, is also due to it's very difficult to manage operationally, especially when we are involving human abilities. So one thing about human is that we do need to eat, we do need to sleep. It's impossible for us to monitor the charts on a 24-hour basis. That's why there's a lot of these new technologies that you can, see in this exhibition, where they provide, innovative, EA programs, even like some have bot trading or even AI trading, to overcome all these human limitations. Okay? All right, so as we are, that's a comprehensive subject about Forex. So right now, before we move on to the final part, so I'm just gonna give another brief explanation on my company, Rider Trader Group. Okay, so our company is actually registered in Australia since 2020, and fast forward to this year, we are also proud to announce that we are approaching our 3rd year anniversary. All right, so this celebration will be held in Macau. Okay, and overall within these 3 years, our main target audience will be in the Asia Pacific market. And right now we have also expanded throughout the Southeast Asia, right? Especially Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, Vietnam, and so on. So the licensing that we are using based on Australia license, which is the ASIC, Australian Securities and Investment Commission, as well as our offshore forex license from the Europe, which is Saint Vin. So overall, our core business today, yes, we are actually wouldn't consider ourselves a traditional broker, right? We are actually more towards the modern approach. Even though like all the brokers that we are experienced here, yes, this business is a profitable business, but what we focus on is we also reinvest into technology and development. Okay, so we do specialize in creating EA programs, and as you all know, ChatGPT is one of the hottest topic for the early of this year. So how do we actually integrate AI trading into the forex market? So this will also be part of our research and development team. Okay, so overall we use this EA program, and we also focuses a lot on education. So these are the 3 main indicators that we focus on, which is moving average. Right, everyone knows this, relative strength index, as well as stochastic. We believe that these 3 main indicators, it works even for professional or even for starters that wish to trade in the forex market. Okay, so and the platform that we're using, which is MT5, but there will be a good news on top of this. Rider Trader Group will be also launching our new application that will be soon to be announced. All right, so this is the advantages of MT5. I wouldn't like to brief too much, as MT5 is one of the latest version compared to MT4, and it provides more variety of trading products, analysis tool, and also is full integration with 10, which is the liquidity provider. All right, so when it comes to, these are the 2 final slides, bear with me. So when it comes to where does the fund goes? So this question is, I believe, based on my experience, not much people actually sort of like ask this question. All they are only focusing on is the surface, how much money I'm making on a monthly basis and so. But for us trader, what we emphasize a lot is more to deposit speed, withdrawal speed, as well as customer service. Because we know that Forex, we can't really regulate Forex in most of the countries, right? So we have to go through an offshore alternative. Okay, so for this, to give you a little bit more understanding, like all the flow of funds have to go through a segregated account, right? So one of the segregated account that is available in the world right now would be JP Morgan Chase Bank, or some would even be using like Bank of America, or even like Citibanks. And all these top tier investment bank and finance service are very much involved, such as our liquidity providers like LMAX, and so on. Right? Third-party escrow services, as well as the funds are protected by most of the regulatory country agencies. So that's about it for the funds. And for the final slide today, yes, Rider Trader Group, in conjunction to our subsidiary company, which is Radiant Academy. So what we focuses a lot, yes, everybody wish to make money, to be financial freedom, but in all, education is an important factor. Okay, so for Forex education, with the help of Radiant Academy, we will be providing all these free learning courses. All right, so if you wish to check out more on this information, kindly visit our booth at C number 4. Okay, so that's about it for today. All right, thank you very much. All right, thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Adrian. And of course, should you pass the mic and of course back to our usher. And of course, we will be preparing for the next fire chat later. And of course, in a short while, within 1 minute's time. And of course, we would like to have 2 of our major guests right here for the second chat. And of course, it is time for us to have some adjustment for the chair location as well. All right, I guess it is going to be time. All right, once again, thanks to Adrian, and of course, this is time for our second fire chat sessions right here, and it's going to be a very hot topic. Okay, so we are talking about the AIGC and GameFi next trend, proof of the contribution as well. And of course, let's welcome our two speakers right here: the CEO of KT Arena.gg, Mr. George Gear, and of course, and the founder and CEO of the game and L2Y Research, Mr. Lester Lee。现在我们开始第二个炉边座谈，然后呢，这个。